Testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
At this time, we ask that you please rise and direct your attention to the flag above the left field scoreboard as we honor this great nation with the playing of our national anthem.
Hello and welcome to BSU Softball on the Bears Sports Network. Today we have a non-conference matchup between Curry Colonels and your Bears of Bridgewater State University. On the call today, alongside Ryan Healy, my name is Zachary McMahon. On the circle today for the Bears is Kayla Cusack. This is going to be her 6th start of the season, 11th appearance. She's got a 2-3 record, 4.80 ERA, 5 complete games, 35 innings. Yeah, that's the line for Cusack. And then the lineup for the Colonels of Curry College. It's going to be Renee Gonville. She's playing over at first and batting first. Then it's going to be Jordan Ferrillo, batting second. Rogers batting third. She's a designated player. McDermott batting fourth. Barmish, she's also on the circle for the Colonels. She's batting fifth. Natalia Okleski batting sixth. Ponce batting seventh. Sam King batting eighth. Rodriguez batting ninth and playing left. And on the flex option for the Colonels is Haley King. She's playing center. No relation that I could see to Sam King. They live in two completely different states in Cranston, Rhode Island, and Stafford Springs, Connecticut. Then from on defense for the Bears is from left to right in the outfield is Ansel, Jolly, and Becker. From third to first is Tobin, Schaefer, Collins, Frior, and Dubois. Emily Eastman is on the backstop, and in the circle is Cusack. We're going to get underway with Gonville for the Colonels. She's batting a .333 batting average. She's got 3 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run, and 66 at bat. She's got 9 RBI, 1 walks, and 8 strikeouts. After the first pitch from Cusack goes strike 1 up the middle.
Should be an entertaining game. Curry is 14 and 16 overall. Bridgewater is 15 and 15.
Pretty even matchup between these two teams. That last pitch was ball one from Cusack. The pitch just a bit outside the ball field. So the Bears, just a couple days ago, coming off a doubleheader sweep by the hands of the Lancers of Worcester State. They've lost 3 of the last 4. They played a doubleheader last Wednesday against Suffolk. And this is also the last home doubleheader of the regular season for the Bears, as they got 3 straight doubleheaders. They're going to be on the road with Easton Nazarene on Wednesday, MCLA on Saturday, and then the next Saturday on May 4th against the Owls of Westfield State. Count 3-2 to Gonville. The pitch fouls off. Gonville will live to see another pitch.
Cusack has the 3rd best ERA on this Bears team, the 4.80 in 10 appearances.
The pitch from Cusack got popped foul right above the Curry dugout. Meanwhile, for the Colonels of Curry College, on Sunday they split a home doubleheader against the Hartford Hawks. They've won 3 of the last 4. They swept a doubleheader against Leslie last Tuesday. As that is a call, strike 3, and Cusack strikes out the leadoff batter.
It's a good strikeout. Gonville earned Rookie of the Week last week with a week with 12 hits and a .431 on base percentage, so that's a big strikeout. First at bat of the game for Michaela Cusack.
Jordan Ferrullo, she's shortstop today. She's second batter up for the Colonels, as that first pitch from Cusack goes to strike 1. The at-bat to Gonville resulted in an 8-pitch strikeout. The 0-1 pitch, she's going to hit to third. Tobin picks it up, rifles it over to Dubois, and that's going to be out number 2.
Calmly done. Well picked up by Tobin, and a good throw over to first.
Katie Tobin usually starts at first, but today she's at third. Fitzgerald, she's on the bench for the Bears. The pitch from Cusack over to Jillian Rogers. Jillian Rogers, she's a pitcher, but today she, at least in game 1, she's a designated player. She's from East Freetown. She went to Apponequet Regional, not too far from where I live in Lakeville, Massachusetts. Meanwhile, on the last pitch, was outside, ball 1. Ryan, what's Jillian Rogers' amounts of innings pitched?
Sorry, excuse me?
The innings pitch for Jillian Rogers.
Oh, yeah. I pointed that out before the game. Let me see. She has 102 and 1 out innings pitched. It's a pretty impressive number.
Yeah, especially this early in the season. As that is a called strike 3, and Cusack strikes out 2 for a 1-2-3 first inning for the Bears defense. We'll get underway with the bottom of the first with the Bears batters here on the Bears Sports Network. Kylia Prom. She's the designated player in game one. She's going to lead off the Bears. It's usually Emily Marcotte, the usual catcher for the Bears, but she's not starting in game one. Instead, a catcher is Emily Eastman. And on the circle today for the Curry Colonels is Morgan Barmish. Morgan Barmish. She's got 3.29 ERA. She's going to be her third start, not appearance. She's got one save, allow 11 walks and only 2 strikeouts in 17 innings pitched. So, the 2-1 count to Plum. As that's going to be ball number 3. That's the call. Strike 2, full count. Plum is going to be followed up by Ansel and Becker, due up in this inning. Just fouled it off. She'll live to see another pitch. And the full lineup will be Plum, Ansel, Becker, Schaefer, Jolly, Eastman, Tobin, Collins, Fiore, Dubois. Those are your Bears batters for game 1. The payoff pitch from Barmich. Down low and ball 4. She'll take a trip to first base to lead off the first.
Yeah, good at bat. She got a decent amount of pitches out of the pitcher there, and a good eye for that 4th ball and a walk.
Now I'll bring up Michaela Ansel. She's usually been the designated player, usually for the Bears. She's trying to bunt. She's going to bunt to first. She's going to throw it over.
Oh.
And Plum went over second, and then the shortstop dropped the throw from McDermott, and Plum will advance to third.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake there from Curry. They could have caught Plum in between second and third, but she gets away with that one.
Victoria Becker starting in right today. The pitch. Strike 1. I assume is that an error on? No. Nothing. Okay. On 1 count, Barmich with the pitch up high to Victoria Becker. Victoria Becker, only one on the Bears. She's going to hit towards left, and that's going to score Plum home. An RBI single for Becker. That's going to help Bears take the early lead.
Yeah, great hit. Right-handed batter able to pull that one into left field.
And that will bring up Sydney Schaefer, the freshman from Swarthmore, Pennsylvania.
Sydney Schaefer.
She leads the team as the catcher, trying to check on Becker over there at first. Sydney Schaefer leading the team in RBIs with 23. Becker.
Another one to left.
It's going to sail over left field, hits the wall on the warning track. That's going to be RBI double for Schaefer. So 2-run lead to start things off for the Bears as they look to open the floodgates early. And hitting Barmich hard.
Yeah, great hit to left field. It was just over the head of left fielder Rodriguez. Able to get in. She had a good throw in, but not good enough to catch Becker at home plate. It was Ansel.
Now bring up
Plum.
Janet Jolly. to the plate. With Schaefer over at second, only one away. Barmish with the pitch,
Oof.
fouled it off.
Almost caught Coach at the third base there.
Coach Vecchione. That's going to be ball one with the last pitch. Janet Jolly, she has a 289 batting average. That last pitch is inside for ball two. 289 batting average with 3 doubles, 3 triples, 12 RBI, 3 walks, and 16 strikeouts. Second on the team. Swings and a miss for strike 2. Jolly looking to continue the early onslaught for the Bears. She's going to pop that foul. 2-2 count towards Jolly. Now fouled it off yet again. On the on-deck circle for the Bears is Emily Eastman. The pitch. He's got to pop it.
Oh,
And
unlucky.
just a miss by a hair by Sam King, the third baseman, who really had to go out for that foul ball only to miss it. But that gives Jolly yet another chance. That's going to be another foul for Jolly.
Yeah, a few hits now we've seen go to the left side. You're thinking maybe,
What pitch should we have that?
thinking maybe Barmish has a slower speed pitch that these batters are catching early.
Pitch is down low, hits the ground. That's going to advance Schaefer over the third. And the count is finally full after so many fouls.
I think that's second or third full count we've had already.
Hit it deep enough and Schaefer will come home. It's going to be pop up to short or third.
She'll keep that one.
And that's going to be Sam King with the out right by third. And that's going to bring up Emily Eastman.
The sun is out today, folks, so
Now batting number
those
10,
pop-ups might not be as easy as you think.
The pitch up high. Emily Eastman, she only had 13 at-bats and 2 hits. She's got 2 walks and 4 strikeouts. It's her 5th start this season. She's one of the backup catchers to Emily Marcotte. 1-1 count. She's going to hit towards right center. That could drop, and
Great
it
shot.
does. That's going to bring home Schaefer. RBI single for Eastman.
Great
And
hit.
Bears extend their lead to 3.
A great hit to find the gap between center and right. Just dropping it in there.
now batting number 16,
Bring another run.
That's going to be Eastman's first RBI this season. That first pitch to Tobin is a little up high for ball 1. Katie Tobin, she's playing her 22nd game, started all of them. She has a 204 average, so lowest out of the starters. She's got a double, 3 RBI, 2 walk, and 10 strikeouts.
She's a very important player for this Bears team, pitching, fielding, and batting.
And
But
that's going to be a follow-up for Tobin. But 3 come across, 1 is stranded. And Bears lead 3-0 as we get into the top of the second. So McDermott is at the batter's box for the Curry Colonels. So in the history between the Bears and the Colonels softball programs, Bears are 9-2-1 all time against Curry. First met in 2016. Last season they traveled up to Milton, which is not too far away from Bridgewater. Game 1, BSU won 10-4, and Game 2 was a 5-5 tie due to darkness. Meanwhile, first pitch from Cusack over to McDermott was a ball. She's going to hit it towards short. Schaefer misses it. It's going to roll over to left. And McDermott will reach first. On the error by Schaefer.
Now batting, number 12, Morgan Farmash.
it's always hard to judge those first couple ones just off the bat. Maybe she was caught sleeping.
Morgan Barmash for the Cardinals is at the batter's box. She is also pitching in today's game. Barmash has a .257 batting average. She's played in 22 games, 12 starts. She's got Schaefer steps on second.
Well done. Good
Yeah,
recovery.
double play. A 6-3 double play.
Way to bounce back after that error.
Yeah, what good thinking by Schaefer, stepping on second and then just throwing over to Dubois.
Yeah, take out the middleman. No need to throw it to second. Do it yourself. Nicely done, Schaefer.
Natalia Okleski is at the batter's box for the Colonels. She faces in 1-0 count. Okleski has got a .239 batting average. She's got 2 doubles, 8 runs, 3 RBIs,
To
5
pop
walks.
up to left field. And a catch.
That's going to be 3 outs in this inning. So nobody left on base, and we'll get it to the bottom of the second here on Bear Sports Network. Kaylee Collins Fiore is at the batter's box for the Bears. She's going to be followed up by Dubois and Plum. Collins Fiore, she has a 174 batting average. Started in 26 games. She's got a double and an RBI, a walk, and 6 strikeouts. First pitch from Barmich was for ball 1. 30 pitches up to this point. That's right, say in the middle of the strike zone for strike 1. Swings and a miss for strike 2.
That pitch just a little bit too quick for Concierge.
1-2 pitch from Barmich. Up high for ball 2. Two pitch, popped it up, and it's going to land foul right in front of the on-deck circle on Curry's dugout. So a little bit more about Morgan Barmich. She's a freshman out of Woburn. Went to Woburn Memorial High School. She is a 2-time Middlesex League Most Valuable Player. So she's got, some good stats up there. 3-2 count. Collins Fiore. Barmich is looking to avoid her second walk. Swings and a miss. That's going to be the first K for Barmich in this game.
Yeah, she always looked ahead in that at bat, so nicely done by Barmich.
And that's going to bring up Savannah Dubois.
Now batting number 21.
She's only had 19 at-bats, only 1 hit, 1 RBI, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. But look at her steal numbers, 9 of 10. She usually goes in there as a pinch runner, and for viewers watching at home, watch her past games on Bears All Access. Watch for Dubois. She will she'll especially on the base paths. Like whenever she's on there, she's always providing highlights.
Yeah, she definitely has some speed, quickness around the bases.
That last pitch was ball 2, 2-2 count. 2-2 pitch. Swings and a miss. Second consecutive strikeout for Barmich. Starting this inning on the right foot after allowing 3 to come home in the first. Now bring up Kylie Plum, who Barmich walked to lead off the first. The first pitch of the at-bat goes for ball 1. 43rd pitch for Barmich coming up. And that's going to be ball 2. Barmich already throwing 13 balls in this game. That time it was strike 1. 2-1 count. The Plum is ahead. Ball hit the ground for ball 3. Plum might wait this pitch out to see if it goes outside. Not willing to chase unless it's really good pitch. That's going to be strike 2, full count. The catcher, Ponce, trying to guide Farmish.
Nice little bat toss after her second walk.
Yep.
Of the day.
Ball 4, Plum takes a walk over the first, second time in game 1. That'll bring up Michaela Ansel. Ansel
Now batting number
had a sack
11,
bunt that
Michaela
advanced Plum to
Ansel.
third in the first. Just gonna pop it towards the net, guarding the bleachers here at Alumni Park. That'll go for strike 1. As I was mentioning, I think in the first inning, Ansel usually is the designated player, but the outfield for the Bears have shifted around a bit after since Angelina Lynch is out today. Angelina Lynch usually patrols center field. She's got like a foot injury. She's gonna hit it towards left center,
Oh.
and it's gonna miss King, and Plum is gonna come home.
Yeah. It's going to count as an error for the center fielder, King. She's the only player in the Curry outfield that does not have sunglasses on, and that might have played a part in that drop.
That's gonna bring up Victoria Becker
Now batting
to the
number
plate.
8, Victoria
She had an
Becker.
RBI single that scored Plum. The first pitch of the at-bat goes for ball number 1. The 53rd pitch from Barmish will be up next. Popped it foul, strike 1. Got Ansel over at second after she has a two-base error that scored Plum. The 1-1 pitch, she's gonna hit it towards the left,
Good
and
catch.
and Rodriguez is gonna catch it out in foul territory, and that's gonna be out number 3. One come across, one stranded for the Bears as we get underway with the top of the third.
Carly Puck.
Carly Ponce is at the batter's box for the Colonels. Cusack with the pitch. Cusack has been efficient for the Bears. She's going to be throwing her 22nd pitch. Hasn't allowed any hits. As that second pitch of the at-bat goes for ball number 2. Carly Ponce, 243 batting average. She's got a double, a triple, 5 walks, 11 strikeouts, 3 runs. 3-0 count for Ponce. Right in the strike zone for strike number 1. And Cusack looks to avoid her first walk of the game. 3-1 count. Swings and a miss for strike 2. Count is full. Cusack, on the other hand, has 2 strikeouts. And due up for the Colonels is Sam King and Rodriguez. Payoff pitch. And Ponce will be going the first on a walk. That'll be Cusack's first walk of the game. That'll bring up Sam King.
Now batting, number 16, Sam King.
Sam King, sophomore from Stafford Springs, Connecticut. She has a 146 batting average. She's got 7 RBI, 2 doubles.
Checking over at first.
A walk, hit by pitch, and 7 strikeouts. Ponce has 1 steal this season. Pitches outside, 1-1 count for Cusack. One pitch, Cusack hooked foul.
She's got some power on that. Just a little bit foul.
Yeah, it looks like it was going towards the Bears bullpen, if I were to guess. Like actually in the baseball. I stand corrected. Actually was in the baseball field there. The BFCU baseball team is playing next door against Mass Maritime. Game just started. 1-2 count for Cusack and Sam King. The pitch. It's got to pop it towards shallow left. And it's got to be Ansel with the catch. Puts 1 away.
Yeah, good communication from Ansel. I think I heard her from up here, calling off all the other players. Good catch.
Yeah, calling off Jolly and Schaefer. Mary Rodriguez wearing number 24 for the Colonels. She's got a 299 batting average, 4 doubles, 2 triples, 7 walks, 13 strikeouts, 3 RBIs. The pitch is up high for ball 1. Eastman trying to check on Ponce over at first. See if Rodriguez decides to bunt here, and she does not. Pitch was for strike 1. On the on-deck circle for the Colonels is Gonville. The bunt hit the batter's box on the right side, and that's going to be foul. It was actually a swing and a miss. One, two pitch. Swing and a miss. K number 3 for Cusack.
Now batting, number 4, Renee Gonville.
Renee Gonville is in the batter's box for the Colonels as the lineup flips over. She struck out looking in the first. She's going to hit
There
it
you go.
right in between the gap. And that's going to be hit number 1 for the Colonels. And it's going to be a single for Gonville.
I was just going to say that Gonville was probably going to look for some revenge after that first at bat.
Now batting, number 19, Jordan Ferrulo.
Jordan Ferrulo up to the plate for the Colonels. She rounded out to Tobin in the first. That's going to be ball number 1 with runners on first and second. Potts at second, Gonville at first. The 1-0 pitch. Trying to check swing on that one. Ball number 2. On the on deck circle for the Colonels is Rogers, the designated player. Two-0 pitch. That will be called strike 1. 2-1 count. Ferrillo is ahead. She's going to hit it towards left center. And she's got to bring a runner home as Curry scores their first runner. And they're going to cut the deficit to 2. An RBI single for Ferrillo. And that'll bring Ponce home. Bears 3, Colonels 1.
Number 6, Jillian Rogers.
It's 4-1, my bad. I'll bring up Jillian Rogers as the pitch hits the ground for ball 1. Rogers struck out on the first, as that's going to be ball number 2. 43rd pitch from Cusack will be coming up. 2-0 count. He's going to hit towards dead center. Jolly's calling for it. And that's going to be out number 3. 2 runners are stranded, but 1 comes across for Curry. And that'll bring us to the bottom of the 3rd. And that'll bring up Sydney Schaefer to the plate. She had an RBI double in the first that scored Victoria
Now
Becker home.
batting number 18, Sydney Schaefer.
The RBI leader on the team. Whenever you need a run, she's the right athlete to do it most of the time. 0-1 count after the first pitch strike. Last pitch was a ball. It's just a little high.
Schaefer has the tied most hits on the team with 32 this season.
Coming into the game, she now has 33. 2-1 count. Schaefer is ahead. The pitch from Barmish. Strike number 2. 2-2 count is even. Swing. And the catcher pounces down after a foul tip by Schaefer. She's got up, but she is still shaking. It's like something with her knee. She looks to be putting her left knee or somewhere in that area. The Ponce is going to stay in the game after the foul tip. And it was 2-2 count to Schaefer. She's going to hit it towards third. She's got to pick it up, throw it over to first. That's going to put her away.
Yeah, hard shot to third, but well fielded, and a good throw over to first. Good play by Sam King at third.
Now batting number 12, Janet Jolly.
Janet Jolly set the plate for the Bears. It's the first pitch of the at-bat. Goes outside. Jolly fouled out to third in the first. Last pitch was strike number 1 from Barmish. Emily Eastman is on the on-deck circle. She's going to hook it foul. She's just sailed over the batting cages in between the softball field and the baseball field. Did have a foul ball inside the baseball field earlier. Two count is even for Jolly. The pitch, foul tipped. Still even at 2-2. Pop it foul towards the net, guarding the bleachers. Pitch number 7 of the at-bat. It's going to hit towards dead center, and it's going to be Haley King collecting it for the Colonels.
Able to catch this one this time. Never a doubt on that one, though. Right into the glove.
Emily Eastman set the plate for the Bears.
Now batting number 10.
She had an
Emily
RBI
Eastman.
single that scored Schaefer in the first. Her first RBI this season. And its first pitch was a foul ball. Oh, 1 count. Ball number 1. Emily Eastman had 7 RBI last season. She had 278 batting average. She's going to hit it to short. It's going to go over the first. And that's going to be out number 3. 1, 2, 3 inning for Barmish. So we get underway with the top of the 4th here on the Bear Sports Network. That's going to bring up McDermott. McDermott reached first on error by Schaefer in the second. That first pitch of the at-bat goes for strike number 1 from Cusack. Ball number 1 was the last pitch. McDermott, Barmish, and Okleski are due up this inning for the Colonels. 1-1 pitch. Just got hit to short. Schaefer picks it up, gets over to Dubois, puts McDermott away.
Nice job by Schaefer, just that one error at the start. She's woken up since then. A couple good plays.
Now batting number 12, Morgan Barmash.
Morgan Barmash is at the plate for the Colonels. She hit into a double play. She's going to hit to third. Tobin picks it up, gets over Dubois. She had to jump for that one, but she was able to catch it.
No.
Now batting number 17, Natalia Okleski.
Talia Kleski is up for the Colonels. She flied out to left for last time. It's going to land. It's got to be fair.
No. Foul.
It's
She
gonna
didn't
be
touch it.
foul. Bears defense catch a break with that one.
James, you can't do what you're doing. You're going to screw up the entire game. You gotta fix it right now before you start the next day.
That pitch hits the ground. Ball number 1. So Tobin and Dubois, the infield is,
Hey, write down
and we're gonna get a mound visit by the Bears players.
every single play that happens from this point forward. Write it down, every single pitch. Write everything down. Close the game out. I'm going to jump on. I'm going to fix it.
After the mound visit, resume the at bat to Okuski. 1-1 count. Players, infielders trying to encourage Cusack to try to throw better pitches.
She's doing okay so far. She has 2 outs, 2 quick outs in this inning, and she has played well in the first 2 innings, so just little words of encouragement to get through this out.
Absolutely. I mean, any word of encouragement, any point in the game, even if you're doing well,
Yeah,
helps.
yep, definitely.
I'm sure you might attest to that as a soccer player.
Yeah, it's being an athlete has its ups and downs. And
Strike number 3, swing and a miss. And that's going to be out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for Cusack. And we'll get underway with the bottom of the 4th.
Number 9, Emma Burke.
So we got a defensive substitution for the Colonels. Over at second base,
Now batting, number
sophomore
15,
Emma
Katie
Burke out of
Tobin.
Beverly is taking over at second. She's playing for McDermott. The first pitch to Tobin is ball 1. Pitch is up high for ball 2. Tobin fouled out to the catcher in the first. He's got to pop it towards the just shy of the batting cages and the Bears bullpen. That foul will be strike number 1. Last pitch, strike number 2. Count is even at 2-2. She's got fly it over to dead center. Center fielder is going to catch it. It's going to be Haley King. That'll put Tobin away.
I was about to just say I wouldn't be surprised if Katie Tobin caught one here. And she got a good piece of that, just not enough to drop in.
Now batting, number 14, Kaylee Collins-Fiore.
Kaylee Collins-Fiore struck out swinging in the second. She was the leadoff batter of that inning. And then due up in the batter on deck circle will be Dubois.
Heads up.
Gonna pop it foul. Hits the net for the 3rd time today.
Shout out to the state-of-the-art new softball backstop. Baseball in need of a new one.
0-2 pitch. Fouls it off for the 2nd straight pitch. 0-2 pitch. Falls off for the third straight time. It's going to be, I believe, the fifth pitch of the at-bat. Just got to pop it up over the
Wow,
third
good
and a
catch.
catch. What a good catch by Sam King.
That was an interesting pop-up there, kind of floated in the air. And we didn't really know who was going to go and grab it, but great catch by King.
Now batting number 21, Savannah Dubois.
Savannah Dubois, the number 9 hitter, is at the batter's box for the Bears. Struck out swinging, and the end of the pair of strikeouts for Barmish in the second. 1-1 count. Barmish, 3 2/3 innings, 3 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, and 2 walks. So swings and a miss for strike 2. It's got a very high pitch count. It's going to be her 84th pitch. Pitch number 84 is up high. Pitch number 85 is incoming. I would not be surprised if in the next inning, or maybe in the 6th, that she gets replaced. The Colonels do have somebody warming up in their bullpen. Meanwhile, for the Bears, nobody is warming up. And Cusack's having a very efficient game over there for the Bears. 3-2 count. And the payoff pitch will be incoming. That's going to be fouled off the... It's either the catcher's helmet or the umpire's masks. Warming up in the pen for the Cardinals is Caitlin Wood. She's wearing number 8, the senior out of Saugus, Massachusetts.
Wow.
It's going to be
Staying
fouled
alive.
off. Yet another pitch for Dubois. What's the pitch number? Got that. 10. Pitch number 10 of the at-bat between Dubois and Barmish. It's going to be her 91st pitch of the game.
Nice. That's a great at-bat.
So 11 pitch walk for Dubois, the 10 pitch. Pitch at bat results in a walk. That's going to be Tylea Plum. She's walked twice in this game, and Dubois retreats back to first after a Ponce looked at her. 0-1 count. Plum's gonna bunt the third. She's gonna throw it over. She's gotta be safe, and Dubois gotta reach third.
Wow, good quickness there by Plum.
Plum, she's gotta walk to second. The Colonels not paying attention. We're gonna get a mound visit for the Colonels. Doesn't look like, as of yet, Barmish will be taken out.
I don't think so. It's more just a chat about that play there. I think it was just lack in concentration, maybe.
So Kylie Plum butt singled to third base, and then just walked over the second.
Now batting, number 11, Michaela Ansel.
That could bring up Michaela Ansel. She's going to hit towards short, and that's going to miss. Dubois score. Plum is going to score, and that's going to be a 2-run error for Ansel. That's going to bring their lead up to 5.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate series of events. That mishap on the play where Plum advanced to second, and then just now an error at shortstop, which will score 2 runs.
Becker's got to pop up. The shortstop's going to call for it. She's got to catch it. 2 come across, 1 is stranded. As we get underway with the top of the 5th here on the Bears Sports Network. Ponce, Sam King, and Rodriguez are due up in this inning for the Colonels.
Now batting, number 7, Carly Pond.
So when on the bunt single by Plum in the bottom of the 4th for the Bears, and then she walked over to second, that is credited as a steal for Kylie Plum. She and Savannah Dubois came home on a 2-run error where Ansel reached first. 2-0 count. Ponce is ahead. That's going to be strike number 1. Ponce walked in the 3rd. And then came around and scored. She is the only run of the game for the Cardinals. She's going to hit towards Cusack. Cusack,
Wow.
a lazy toss over
Yeah.
to Dubois.
Calmly done. Hit pretty firmly at her, but she dealt with it.
Yeah, she was ready for that ball
Now
to
batting,
just
number 16,
come up right at her.
King.
She just perfect execution on that one. Sam King in for the Colonels. Flied out to left field in the third. He's got a pop up over to the left. Ansel collects it, puts two away.
Now batting, number 24, Mary Rodriguez.
Mary Rodriguez, the number 9 hitter for the Colonels, struck out swinging in the third. That pitch is ball number 1 for Cusack. Cusack, 59th pitch of the game is incoming. And that will result in ball 2 to Mary Rodriguez. Pitch almost hits her foot. That's going to be ball number 3. Cusack looking to avoid her second walk of the game. In the strike zone for strike number 1. The 3-0 count turns into a 3-1 count. Cusack will look to fill up the count on this one. And
Yes,
she
he
will.
does.
3-2 count to Rodriguez.
That's very nicely done to get back in the count. Let's see if she can finish it off here.
Cusack looking for her 5th strikeout of the game. The payoff pitch. She's going to fly it out
Deep.
to Ansel. Ansel's going to
Got it
collect it.
covered.
And that's going to be a 1-2-3 inning for Cusack. We get to the bottom of the 5th here on the Bear Sports Network. Sydney Schaefer in the batter's box for the Bears. She had an RBI double in the first, and she came around and scored. And in the third, she grounded out the third, a 5-3 put out. See what's going on with the Colonels' defense. The shortstop and the third baseman are having a conversation with Barmich.
Now batting,
Sam
number
King
18,
and
Sydney
Perillo.
Schaefer.
The pitch to Schaefer. Ball number 1. Bears 3-run inning would end this thing. End game 1, that is. Sydney Schaefer faces the ball number 2.
Quickly getting down in the count, Barmish.
Barmish looking to avoid her 4th walk of the game. She's given 2 to Plum. Pitch hits the corner for strike one. Schaefer, Jolly, Eastman are due up this inning. Pitch is a tad up high, and that's going to be ball number 4. And that's going to be walk number 4 for Barmich, and Schaefer will be at first while Jolly comes up to the plate. Jolly has had 2 flyouts. 0 for 2. Oh, 1 for 2.
Great shot through center field.
That ball will drop in center field. And that's going to be a single for Valley. Now bring up Emily Eastman. And looks like we're probably going to be getting a pitching change. And looking like it's going to be Caitlin Wood. She's standing on the edge of the Colonel's dugout. She was warming up in the pen earlier.
The more I see, the less I know.
So it is Caitlin Wood that comes in for the Colonels. She has a 3.34 ERA, a 5-8 record, 16 appearances, 14 starts. It's going to be her 3rd appearance in relief. She has 1 save, 79 and 2/3 innings pitched for the Colonels. She has 44 strikeouts and 23 walks.
Now pitching for Curry College, number 8, Caitlin Wood.
Wood has a little bit more experience in the circle than Barmish, with 79 innings pitched this season.
Caitlin Wood, she was very efficient last year. She only walked 16 batters in just 96 innings. So there's a reason why she's usually the 2nd starter for the Cardinals. Meanwhile, Emily Eastman fouled off the pitch. And Sam King is in on the infield. Popped bunt. It's gonna hit the net before Ponce could get at it. Ponce and Sam King were going at it on the backstop. 0-2 count for Eastman. Eastman falls off a 3rd pitch. Schaefer at 2nd, Jolly at 1st. Eastman trying to bring home those runners. She already brought home 1 today. Swings and a miss for a strike 3. And that is what Wood needed to start her appearance. Katie Tobin
Now batting,
in
number
the box
16, Katie
for the
Tobin.
Bears. She fouled out in the 1st and flied out to center in the 4th. Faces an 0-1 count after the 1st pitch strike. She's got bunted to 1st.
It's a great bunt, but
It's going to be tagged out by Garnville. She does it herself.
A little bit of a sacrifice, advancing the runners, but getting ourselves out in the process. There is 2 Bridgewater pitchers, both Mendonca and
Now batting, number 14,
1 other pitcher warming up in the
Yare.
bullpen. I'm guessing 1 possibly for the end of this game, and then 1 for the next game as well.
It's Olivia Hargraves, also in the pen for the Bears. Kaylee Collins-Fior, she was struck out in this game. 0-1 count, looks to bring both Jolly and Schaefer home. And she is the game-winning run in the mercy rule. Foul tipped. Oh, still no 2 count. The 4th pitch of the at-bat from Caitlin Wood coming up. Jolly and Schaefer advanced bases on the Katie Tobin bunt. Pitch is up high for ball 1. On the on-deck circle for the Bears is Dubois. Pitch is inside for ball 2. And getting 2-2 pitch from Wood. Inside and down low. Ball 3, full count.
Trying to get her swinging there, I think. There's some curve on that ball.
So it started as an 0-2 count after a foul and 3 straight balls. It's 3-2. Just gonna foul it towards right. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming from Wood.
Ouch.
Fouls that off. Pitch number 9 incoming. Swings and a miss for out number 3. 2 runners are stranded in the bottom of the 5th. We get underway with the top of the 6th coming up. So Gonville leading off the 6th, followed up by Ferrello and Rogers. That pitch goes for ball number 1. Cusack so far 64 pitches. Going to be 65. In 5 innings, 1 earned run, 4 strikeouts, and 1 walk. She's had a good outing against the Colonels and should all go well. She should have a complete game. Despite the 2 pitchers warming up in the Bears bullpen, that's more or less likely for the next game. It's Hargraves and Mendonça. 3-1 count after the strike 1 after a 3-0 count. It's going to be the fifth pitch of the at-bat. Down low, and that's going to be ball number 4. Second walk of the day for Cusack.
A little bit of a setback
Number 19.
in their last inning, but she'll get back on track here, hopefully.
Ferrillo is in the box for the Colonels. She had an RBI single in the 3rd. And that's going to be ball number 1 towards Ferrillo. Emily Eastman over there in the backstop, keeping an eye on Gonville. Gonville cooked
Great
off.
bunt.
It's
Great
going to be
bunt.
a bunt single for Ferrillo. And that's going to advance Gonville to second.
Yeah, maybe Cusack could have picked that one up instead of making the first baseman run all the way over, but
I mean, it was a tough play all around.
I mean, good bunt at the end of the.
And we're getting a mound visit for Cusack.
Probably just trying to keep her on track here. Keep her level head.
They're trying to keep her on track after a walk and a bunt single with the runners on the base. That's going to bring up Rogers, the East Freetown native.
Now batting number 6, Jillian Rogers.
Jillian Rogers struck out and flied out. Her 2 at-bats today. She's going to hit it towards second. Misses Collins Fior. And run is going to score. That will be Gonville. And Jillian Rogers is going to reach first.
I think that's the first ball that Collins Fiore has seen in her hand today, and that might just show she was not expecting that.
Now batting number 9, Emma Burke.
That is an error charged on Collins Fiore, and that's going to cause a run to come across off the bat of Rogers. Meanwhile, Emma Burke batting for the first time today after substituting on defense over at second. She substituted for Taylor McDermott in the 4th. 1-0 count to Burke. Pitch is down low. Emma Burke only had 11 at-bats up to this game. She only has 1 hit, 2 runs, and 2 strikeouts. Trying to bunt here. She held back. The pitch was down low for ball 3.
Three balls, no strikes. Bears are trying to steady the ship.
Rogers getting ready to go to second. And that's going to be a pitch inside. And that's going to be a walk to Emma Burke. And that's going to load the bases. That's going to be Caitlin Wood up to the plate, trying to help her own cause. As she took over for Bomich in the circle in the last inning. Wood only has 7 at-bats, 1 hit, 1 RBI, and 2 walks in her times up at the plate this season. Pitch, swings and a miss for strike 1. That pitch would have been ball 2. It was up. Cusack looking to get out of the bases loaded jam. Meanwhile, Wood is trying to help her own cause. Caitlin Wood only has 1 extra base hit in her career. She fouls it towards right. Anyways, as I was saying, she only has 1 extra base hit in her entire career over at Curry. She achieved this in the 2022 season. And in her career total, she has 6 hits. The pitch is outside. Count was full. A walk would bring home Gonville and cut the deficit to 3. And that's going to be ball 4,
gracious.
and that's going to be run number 3 for Curry.
One of the weaker hitters on this Curry team, and Cusack couldn't throw a strike there.
Now batting, number 17, Natalia Okleski.
So that's going to be Wood's 3rd walk of the season. That's going to be an RBI. So her 2nd RBI of the season. That'll bring home Gonville. Natalia Okleski at the plate for the Cardinals. She struck out once. 0 for 2. That's going to be strike number 1. Kleski is the go-ahead run. Should she come home to score? She has to reach first, though. Pitch is up high. Ball number 2. Cusack has been efficient up to this point, but she's been struggling in the 6th.
She's definitely feeling some pressure here.
She's going to hit towards right center. Becker's going to pick it up. As Rogers does not tag up. As she was off the base when Becker caught the ball. If she was on base, she would have definitely scored the run. So,
Now batting,
definitely
number 7,
could be a costly mistake with the 3-run deficit when the bases are loaded.
Check swing.
Goes foul for Ponce. Ponce has walked and came around to score. She was the first run via a RBI single to center field for Ferrello in the 3rd. She's going to hit it towards short.
Oh, no.
Schaefer could not get it after she dived for it. And that's going to be RBI single for Ponce. Curry cuts the deficit to 2.
Dubois just telling Cusack to take a deep breath.
And Olivia Hargraves is coming into the dugout for the Bears.
She's going to come in, I think. We have the coach walking over to the umpire. Yeah.
And looks like we're going to get a pitching change out on Alumni Park for the Bears. After a 3-run inning allowed by Cusack, it's going to be Olivia Hargraves. So after Cusack exits the game for the Bears, she pitched 5 1/3 innings, allowed 4 runs, 3 earned, 4 walks, 4 Ks, 2 looking, in 87 pitches.
Yeah, really unfortunate. She was playing very well and just fell off a little bit. And she is responsible for all base runners on the bases now. An unfortunate way to end a great start to this game. But good coaching decision, I think, to switch her out because it has to be done. There's 2 runs until Curry is back in this game. So Hargreaves can finish it out.
Yeah, Olivia Hargraves, lowest ERA on the team, 179, 4-4 record. It's going to be her 6th relief appearance. She got 1 save in 54 and 2/3 innings, 45 strikeouts. Leads the team by far. The closest entering this game was Mendonça with 16. And she only has 9 walks. Second on the team. The lowest being Madeline Klingel. Now bring up Sam King to the plate with bases loaded. She can hit to third. Coben throws home. It's going to be out. And Sam King will reach first on a fielder's choice. So Burke is thrown out at home by Tobin over to Eastman. But the bases are still loaded as we get a pinch hitter for the Colonels. It's going to be Madeline White, the senior out of Franklin, Massachusetts. She's going to be pinch hitting for Rodriguez.
Tobin probably could have touched third there before she threw home.
Maybe.
But
The force out is at all bases, but... And she did save her runs, and that, I'd say, is all that matters now.
oh right. Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. The pitch to White was ball number 1. Yeah, as Mike Holbrook was telling me, Tobin did do the right thing. She did step on third. She would have had to tag, and the run would have scored. So Tobin made a smarter decision and threw home. That saved the run, which is very crucial in a 2-run deficit for the Colonels. 1-1 pitch from Hargraves. Hits the dirt, but good blocking by Eastman. He's got to pop it up. Tobin's calling for it.
Oh,
And
no.
she's going to drop it out in foul territory. That's going to be an error territory on Tobin. That's going to be error number 3 for the Bears. Two count. Madeline White, 308 batting average. She's got 4 doubles, 8 RBI. This is prime RBI opportunity. She could bring home the go-ahead run. He's over at third right now, as in King. Ponce is the tying run. She's at second. Wood at third. 2-2 pitch from Hargraves. Outside for ball 3. Now Hargraves cannot afford a walk here, especially when the bases are loaded. We already had that once in this inning. That's when Wood, the pitcher, was walked when it was bases loaded. And she's got foul towards third. Madeline White will see another pitch. All Hargraves needs to get out of this jam is one more out. Pitch from Hargraves. He's got hit it over the third, short, gets it over the first, and Hargraves gets out of a bases loaded jam. Gets the last 2 batters out in the 6th. 3 come across as the Bears look to rebound in the bottom of the 6th. So remaining in the game for the Curry Colonels is going to be White, who pinch hit was the last batter. Meanwhile, Savannah Dubois faces a pitch. She's going to foul. Dubois struck out and walked. They're 2 tons up today. Facing Wood for the first time. Pitch is inside. Oh no. I thought it was inside. It's going to be strike number 2. Now that is inside. Almost hits her. Ball number 1. One, 2 count. Wood is ahead. Evens it up. Ball number 2. It is Dubois, Plum, and Ansel due up in this inning. Ball number 3. The count is full for Dubois. That's going to be ball number 4, and that's going to be her second walk of game number 1. See what she decides to do as a base runner this time. As I said earlier, it's always a highlight to see her on base. Now bring up Kylie Plum. After a strike number 1, Dubois retreats back to first. Plum chopped foul. Kyler Plum had a bunt single her last time up. She's had 2 walks and a stolen base. Swings and a miss
Uh-oh.
for strike number 3. So after Plum bunts catcher, she looks like she's talking a little smack to the catcher. She's been warned.
Now batting number 11, Michaela Ansel.
So Michaela Ansel is at the plate for the Bears. She's got Dubois over at first. A 1-0 count. Dubois.
That's a good steal. Jeez, no.
She is caught stealing. Her hand was not on the bag. What good defense by
I thought she got
Farillo.
around- I thought she got around it, but I guess maybe her hand slipped off.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's not something you see every game. Savannah Dubois being caught. Now it's just Ansel at the plate. 2-0 count. Turns into a 2-1. Ansel still ahead. 2 outs. It's going to be ball number 3. Dubois was 3rd in stolen bases. This is the 2nd time she's been caught this season. 3-1. She's got to pop it up to 3rd, and she's got to catch that. Bases left empty. That was out number 3. Nobody comes across. And we'll get to the top of the 7th here on the Bear Sports Network. After Olivia Hargraves entered in the 6th inning, after Cusack allowed 3 runs,
Now batting number 4,
Hargraves stays in the game and has a save opportunity on her hands. First batter of the inning will be Renee Gonville, followed up by Farillo and Rogers. Gonville will follow it off. All right. I don't know exactly where. 1-1 count. Up high. Ball one. One pitch from Hargraves. That's gonna be a ball two. So she gets a save. That'll be her second of the season for Hargraves. She's gonna hit it towards third.
Nice
And diving
grab.
play by Tobin.
Ah.
Up high. Bad throw. That's going to be a single and an error for Gonville. Error will be charged on Tobin. That's going to be error number 4 for the Bears. A good ground ball pickup
Now
for
batting,
Tobin,
number
but
19,
just
Jordan.
throw was way up high for Dubois.
CCC player rookie of the week finds herself on second. Once again.
Barillo bunts to pitcher. Hargraves over to Dubois, and that's going to be a sacrifice. Gonville will advance to third. And that's going to bring up Rogers.
Now batting, number 6, Jillian Rogers.
Jillian Rogers, the game time run at the plate. 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Pitch is outside for ball one. The 1-0 pitch to Hargraves. Fouls off. One count for Rogers. Runner on third. Just gonna hit towards center.
That's
oh,
deep.
that could go.
Oh my
See,
God.
no,
Oh.
just barely hits a wall, and that's gonna be an RBI double.
I think we all
I thought that was
Yeah.
gonna go out.
I did
I'm
too.
so sorry.
It was right there.
Nonetheless, that is gonna bring a run anyways. That's gonna be RBI double for Rogers. So Taylor McDermott will be re-entering for the Colonels. It's gonna be re-entering for Burke. McDermott,
Batting, number 26,
0 for 2
Taylor McDermott.
today, re-entering the game.
Batting next, number 12, Morgan Barbash.
And the next batter will be Taylor Barmash. She's pitching. She's batting for the pitcher Wood. As a 1-0 count towards McDermott. One count to McDermott. Looks like we're gonna get a pinch runner over at second. That's gonna be Haley King. She's been the flex option over at center today. She'll be pinch running for Rogers. Haley King has 2 steals this season. She's been playing center field and the flex option. So since she's now gonna move up to the 3rd in the order, she's pinch running for the designated player Rogers. 1-2 count to McDermott. McDermott, Tobin's gonna miss it.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a single for McDermott.
Bears just holding on here.
And it's going to be another pinch hitter. It's going to be Taylor Baumash. She started this game at pitcher.
Now batting, number 12.
And she threw 102 pitches. As a batter, she's 0 for 2. She's batting for Caitlin Wood. Caitlin Wood walked in the 6th. 0-1 count with runners on the corners. Ball gonna hit the ground. The ball 1-1 count. All Barmash needs to do is get a fly ball, and she's gonna hit it towards left. And that's gonna be RBI single for Barmash. And that's gonna tie the game. So that's gonna be a blown save by Hargraves. And that's gonna bring up Oklaski to the plate with runners on
Now batting, number
1st
13,
and 2nd.
Natalia Okleyski.
McDermott is the go-ahead run. One count to Oklaski. That's going to be strike number 2. A pitch from Hargraves. Oklaski fouls it off. Count is 1-2. Popped it foul towards the net.
Oh, goodness.
And a bad throw by Eastman that Collins Fior misses. That's going to be an error. And McDermott's going to advance to 3rd. So Eastman tried to check on the runner at 2nd. Bad throw. Collins Fior was unable to. Yeah, exactly. After a field pickoff attempt by Eastman over at 2nd. And
goodness.
the ball is going to sail over Dubois. And Oklaski gives the Colonels the lead. 7-6.
What a turnaround by Curry. Tough first few innings for them against Cusack, but then they have switched it around now and are leading by 1 run.
Katie Costa comes out to talk with Hargraves. So after being down 6-1 to the Bears, the Colonels have scored 6 runs in the last 2 innings to take the lead.
Now batting, number 7, Carly Pond.
Carly Ponce up to the plate for the Colonels. She had an RBI single in the 6th when it was bases loaded. She pops it up. Dubois is calling for it, and she's gonna get it. Out number 2. So that was a quick 1 pitch at bat for Carly Ponce.
Now batting, number 16, Sam King.
Now I'll bring up Sam King to the plate. With runners on the corners, she could help the Colonels extend this lead. She's got
Another
hit
hit
in
to
between
third.
the gap, and
Jeez.
King, an RBI single that's gonna score bomb ash, and the Colonels take a 2-run lead.
Katie Tobin is covered in dirt 3 slides in a row she's had right there.
Now batting, number 15, Madeline White.
Madeline White. She pinch hit her last time up. Hargraves with the pitch. Out. Oh, it just hit the corner there. That's going to be strike number 1. Hargraves, 34 pitches in this relief appearance. She's allowed 4 earned runs.
Ooh.
Followed it off. That was a scare for the Bears defense. It was another lucky break in this tough inning. Now it's been seven runs in the last 2 innings for the Colonels.
It's not too often that you find Hargreaves, who was such a good ERA, finding her letting up 4 runs, but she was given a tough task, and now she's just trying to battle out of it.
Pitch hits the ground with some good blocking by Eastman. One-two pitch. She winds up. It's gonna be throw over the third, and she's gotta be safe. So O'Class advances to third on the pass ball. No. 2-2 count for Madeline White. She's got to pop it up. Schaefer's calling for it. And that closes out a tough inning for the Bears. 4 come across as the Colonels take the lead. We get to the bottom of the 7th here on the Bears Sports Network. Shannon Barmash is back in the game on the pitcher circle as she pinch hit for Caitlin Wood. And McDermott on defense is back in at second base as Becker comes back up. So Barmash previously started this game. She threw 102 pitches, allowed 5 hits, 6 runs, 3 earned, 4 walks. Although, since Caitlin Wood was pitching in the last inning, it would be Caitlin Wood with the win if this result stands. And it'll be Barmash with a save opportunity after Olivia Hargraves blows her save opportunity. Meanwhile, 1-1 count to Becker. Becker is going to pop it up towards shallow left. And that's going to be out number 1 after the catch by White. That's going to be Sydney Schaefer up at the plate for the Bears.
18, Sydney Schaefer.
Sydney Schaefer, this will be a good time for her first collegiate home run. And she's going to hit dead center. Just looking back. And it's going to hit her glove. The glove of Sam King, who is back in the game after pinch running. Wait. Nope. It was not Sam King. What's the difference? No, it was Haley King that pinch ran. Sam King missed it with the glove, although that's going to be credited as a double. She was turned back on that one.
Now batting, number 12, Janet Jolly.
Schaefer's still in. Jolly's going to hit it towards left. And a dropped foul. So Janet Jolly is at the plate. Janet Jolly's hit a home. Schaefer is safe at third after the steal attempt. That was a close call over at third. So you got a runner at third, and Schaefer. Jolly's the tying run, and we get a mound visit with Barmash. Janet Jolly, the tying run. She has hit a home run in each of the last 3 seasons. She is one of 2 players left from the 2021 VSU team that went to win the MASCAC championship and went to Sagan, Texas in the NCAA regional. So, first homer of the year. The best time for it would be now for Jolly to keep this game going. 1-1 count. That's going to be ball 2. Two, 1 pitch. It's going to hit to third. And we got a rundown. And Schaefer's got to score. Jolly's going to third. So after the rundown, Schaefer survives and scores home. And Jolly is at third. And guess who's the winning run? It's gonna be Emily Eastman. Emily Eastman has a chance to tie the game with Jolly over at third on the fielder's choice.
Now batting, number 10, Emily Eastman.
Emily Eastman already has an RBI in this game. She's throwing bunt. And after the bunt, it just got called off. We got a conference over with the base umpire. So that's going to go for strike one. The pitch, pop it up. And nobody called it for the Colonels. And Joey's coming home. The game is tied at 8. A crucial error by the Colonels may have cost them the win. The game is tied at 8. Miscommunication near third base with King and Ferrillo very confused as to who's going to get that ball. And Eastman will advance to second on the error. She is the winning run with Tobin. This could get interesting. You got a pinch runner. Look like it's going to be Emily Marcotte. She's going to be running for Emily Eastman. Katie Tobin has a big at-bat on her hands. She'll be looking to score Emily Marcotte home. That will win the game. And if Tobin scores Marcotte home, it'll be a loss for Barmash and a win for Hargraves. Tobin just taking her practice swings very seriously. She could walk it off here. The pitch from Barmash. She's got to pop it up towards shallow left. And Ferrillo's got to catch it over at short. And we're probably going to get, looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter. We'll get you that in a moment.
You might be right.
It's going to be Lily Giuisa up to the plate as a pinch hitter. She'll be pinch hitting for Collins Fiore.
Now batting number 13, Lily Gioisa.
Lily Gioisa has 3 RBIs this season. She can bring home Marcotte, win the game. Big moment for Gioisa. Gioisa has only had 18 at-bats, had 5 hits, comes up to a 278 batting average. He's got 3 RBIs. And that's going to be a strike number 3. And we'll be going to extra innings here at Alumni Park, here on the Bears Sports Network. Top of the 8th coming up. So both Collins Fiore and Emily Eastman are back in the game for the Bears. Eastman was pinch ran for a mark caught, and Collins Fiore was pinch hit by Lily Giosa. Sorry for the mispronunciation. So 24 over at second. Right? The ghost runner. Okay. And over at second base, it's Mary Rodriguez re-entering as a
Now batting,
pinch
number 4,
runner,
Renee Gonville.
as the ghost runner in extra innings. Is what a good play by Dubois on the bunt by Gonville. As the Bears look to shut down Rodriguez from
Number
coming
19,
home.
Jordan Ferrulo.
Jordan Ferrulo comes to the plate. He's got to bunch it over. Tobin picks it up, gets it over to Collins Fiore over at first. Tries to check on the runner at third, but Schaefer covering third. That's Rodriguez. Rodriguez is safe.
Now batting, number 6.
So Ferrullo
Julian
is out
Rogers.
on the sacrifice. Who's that bat? Jillian Rogers re-enters the game after being pinch ran by Haley King. She's so the Curry coach is officially re-entering Jillian Rogers. So after the official re-entering by the head coach Alexandra Campione, it's going to be Jillian Rogers. Play 1-0 count. Strike number 1. Hargraves looking for that last out. Shut down the Colonel's offense. The pitch is down low for ball 2. Two, 1 count. Just gonna hook it foul. If it was fair, it would have been surely been a run scored by Rodriguez. Two count is even. Gotta pop it up. Right on the side of the Bears dugout. She will live to see another pitch. Two count. Fouls it off. 2-2 count. She's gonna pop it up. Schaefer's calling for it, and she's gonna drop it. Looks like it's in foul territory. So Bears do catch another break. It's gonna be error number 6 for Bridgewater. 12 errors between the teams. Curry also has 6. 2-2 pitch. Gets over Collins Fiore. Throws over to first. And the game is still tied after Rodriguez is left at third on the out number 3. We get to the bottom of the 8th where the Bears once again have a chance to win this game. Back here on the Bears Sports Network. So Rodriguez,
In left field,
after
number
pinch
24,
running
Mary Rodriguez.
over at second as the ghost runner, she's back at left field.
Now batting number
Well, the
21.
Colonels have
Savannah
returned to
Dubois.
their original starting lineup after all the changes. Meanwhile, Dubois bunts. Collins Fiore is the ghost runner over at second. Collins Fiore was pinch hit by Lily Giosa and re-entered on defense. Dubois, second bunt goes foul, strike number 2. She is looking to bring Collins Fiore home. Dubois, Plum, and Salt do up. Foul ball back. Oh, 2. Foul tip. 4 foul balls for Dubois. We pitch number 5 of the at-bat incoming. Pitch almost hits her. That's going to be ball number 1. And pitch number 6 incoming. That's going to be her 5th foul ball of the at-bat. Pitch number... Pitch number 7 coming up. Pitch. Inside for ball 2. Pitch number 8 incoming for Barnish. It's going to hit towards center. It's going to drop right inside. And Collins Fiore is going to stay at third. And Dubois is going to advance to second. I would say it's a single in there.
She went to second on the throw. No error.
Okay. So Dubois, single, and advance to second on the throw home. And Collins Fior is at third. Kai Leah Plum is at the plate. All
Now
she
batting
has
number
to do is
24,
hit it
Kylie
far
Plum.
enough and just score. It's got a roll foul for the first pitch. All she has to do is bring Collins Fior home and she wins the game for the Bears. She decided to bunt on the first pitch. That will go foul.
It doesn't. So she's gonna get on base. Right? She bunts, she'll get on first, but they won't throw it.
That's going to be strike number 2 looking.
Second and third, swing one.
She's going to hit it towards first. It's going to bounce up, and the Bears win the game. Collins Fior comes home off the bat of Kai Leah Plum. The Bears walk it off. 9-8. What a game between the Colonels and the Bears. The story of the game through 5 innings. Bears were up 6-1. And then Curry through the 6th and the 7th innings scored 7 runs. The Bears tied it up. Entering the bottom of the 7th, down by 2. But they tied up the game, sent it to the extra innings, and then off the bat, Kylie Plum, which is officially scored as an error by Gonneville. 7 errors for the Curry Colonels. Off the bat of Kylie Plum. That wins the game as she advances Collins Fior home. Well, we should be getting underway with game number 2 here on the Bears Sports Network. So game 2 will be starting at 6 o'clock p.m. Be playing much of it as we can here at Alumni Park. What a game won by the Bears. It's a very epic game. We'll be back when game 2 starts. get underway with game number 2 between the visiting Curry Colonels and your Bears of Bridgewater State University. On the call for game 2 alongside Davis Nutter, my name once again is Zach Big Z McMahon. Curry is batting first as the away team. It's going to be Emma Burke who's starting at second today for the Colonels, leading off for them. She's going to be followed up by Rodriguez, Rogers, McDermott,
Now
Barnish,
batting, number 9, Emma
McCluskey,
Burke.
Pont, Wood, Keys, and Blah starting and catcher for the Colonels, but not batting. First pitch from Mendonça goes for a ball. She is on the starting on the circle today for the Bears. So Olivia Mendonça coming into this game with a 4.49 ERA, 6-1 win-loss record, most wins on the team. She's going to be her 12th appearance, 7th start. She has 2 complete games, 43 2/3 innings, 18 walks, and 16 strikeouts. 2-1 the Burke coming up. She's got barely fouled that one. Strike 2. So Bears won game 1 after a walk-off in extra innings off the bat of Kylie Plum. She reached on an error by the first baseman. It's a very electric game as Burke follows off yet another pitch from Mendonça. Story of the game, once again, Bears were up 6-1 entering the top of the 6th. And then the 6th and the 7th innings, Curry would score 7 runs and they would take an 8-6 lead. Then the Bears scored 2 to tie it up at 8 in the bottom of the 7th. Got sent to extra innings. Olivia Hargraves shut down the Colonels in the 8th. And then Kylie Plum scores Collins Fury home on the air. Emma Burke walks up another pitch. It's a full count. The last ball hit the ground. As soon as Emma Burke is done batting, I'll get you the Bears defense. The payoff pitch from Mendonça fouls off yet another pitch.
I don't know if this is true or not, but I think every lefty does that. At least that I've seen, every lefty has done that. Walk into it. Actually, no, that's a lie. Not art.
The pitch.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It goes outside. I just came in. Just some people over there.
Well, Emma Burke, she went in for Taylor McDermott in game number 1 and then was replaced again by McDermott herself. So she re-entered the game. She walked in her own at bat. And Burke will be taking a trip to first base after ball number 4 for Mendonça. Not a great way to start for the Bears.
Now batting, number 24,
10-pitch
Mary
walk.
Rodriguez.
Mendonça. That brings up Mary Rodriguez. On defense for the Bears. From outfield, left to right. And so, Jolly and Becker, just like in game number 1, as Rodriguez bunts to the pitcher. Mendonça's gonna, and Dubois is gonna drop it over at first. That's gonna be yet another error today for the Bears. They had 6 in game number 1.
Now batting, number 6,
Should be an
Jillian
error on
Rogers.
Dubois at first today. Now we'll bring up Rogers. Rogers gonna pop it up. Ansel's calling for it. That's gonna be out number 1.
So she reached on error, but she also gets credit for sacrifice point when she gets shot in the back. You know what I mean?
So Rodriguez, who's at first,
Now batting, number 26,
reached
Taylor
on there,
McDermott.
and she gets credit for the sacrifice bunt. So a walk and an error so far. That'll bring up Taylor McDermott. That's going to go for strike number 1. I'll finish up the Bears defensive lineup. So in the infield, it's from third to first. It's going to be Tobin, Schaefer, Collins, Fiore, and Dubois. Emily Eastman is at the backstop, and Mendonça is pitching. Lily Gagnon is the designated player. Taylor McDermott, 1-1 pitch. Hook it foul to the right. It's going to be 1-2 count. Pitch. Just gotta pop it up towards. It's gonna be Collins Fiore coming up without number 2. And now I'll bring up Barmish.
Now batting,
She
number
pitched
12,
in game number 1.
Morgan Farmer.
She pitched at 2 different times during game 1 as she re-entered in the game for Wood, who is starting on the circle for the Colonels in game 2. Now Barmish took the loss as she gave up that walk-off error off the bat of Plum. 1-0 pitch turns into a 1-1 count. Runners of first and second. Oklaski is on deck for the Colonels. The pitch. It's got sails over Mendonça, and Jolly is got to throw home.
Oh.
And Eastman's going to throw to second.
Safe.
She's going to be safe.
I think
Rodriguez was trying to go to third because she thought that Burke was going to go home, but Burke decided
Now
not
batting,
to.
Number 17, Natalia Oakley.
Rodriguez had to retreat to second in time. It's a little way on the throw by Easton. She would have been out. That brings up Oklaski to the plate. As she's going to get a strike number 1. The 0-1 pitch from Mendonça. Just a tad bit outside for ball 1. Klasky got a hit in RBI. She struck out in game 1. It's going to be 2-1 count after ball number 2. Bears are looking for any out to get out of the bases loaded jam. Ball number 3. 3-1 count to Oklaski. Three-one count. That's gonna be strike 2. She snuck it right in there. The payoff pitch to Oklaski. She's gonna hit towards left. That could drop in, and it does. 1-run score. That second run is gonna score, and it's a 2-run single by Oklaski. Burke and Rodriguez come home.
Yeah, the Bears are trying to get out of that without giving up any runs, but well
Now
placed
batting
ball there.
number 7, Carly Pont.
Carly Ponce. She was at catcher in game number 1. She moved over to first. It's Duprois starting at catcher. She's the flex option. Off the mid of Mendonça, she picks it up. Schaefer over to Dubois, and that's going to be out number 3. 2 runs come across. 2 are stranded. And we'll get to the bottom of the first here on the Bear Sports Network. So Savannah Dubois is going to lead off the Bears in the first. She'll be followed up by Ansel and Becker in the batting lineup. And then it's going to be Schaefer, Jolly, Eastman, Gagnon, who's the designated player, Tobin, and Mendonça. Collins Fior is the flex option. She won't be batting in game 2. Swings and a miss for strike 1. Count is even at 1. And on defense for the Colonels, in the outfield, we got Rogers, Rodriguez, and Oklaski. And then the infield is going to be, it's the pitchers up high for ball 2. Meanwhile, in the infield for the Colonels, it's going to be McDermott, Keys, Burke, and Ponce. Wood is pitching as Dubois is going to pop it up to left. It's going to be Rogers catching it out in green. She'll put Dubois away. Meanwhile, in the backstop for the Colonels, it's going to be Dubois and Wood. It's going to be pitching for the Colonels. Michaela Ansel is in the box for the Bears. She faces an inside pitch, ball 1. The pitch from Wood is going to foul it towards third. So Kayla Wood pitched 2 innings in relief. Did not allow any hits. Did not allow any runs. And no earned runs, just a walk and 3 strikeouts in 2 innings pitched. Before she was replaced again, as it goes back to Wood, throws it over to first. She puts 2 away. Anyways, in game 1, Wood was replaced again by Barmish. she would take the 7th and the 8th innings.
Number 8, Victoria Becker.
As once again, Barmish allowed the walk-off by Plum. Victoria Becker is at the plate for the Bears, facing an 0-1 count after a foul towards the Curry dugout. A pitch from Wood fouls it off for Becker. Victoria Becker had a hit, a run, and RBI in game 1. Pitch is sky high, ball 1. One, 2 count. Ooh. Pitches inside, almost hits her. 2-2. Sydney Schaefer is on the on-deck circle for the Bears. And she's going to hit the short. It's going to bounce up. And Becker will be safe at first. It's going to be an error charged on Keys. Ball just bounced up on her. Curry had 7 errors in game 1.
Now batting,
Including that,
15, Sydney Schaefer.
probably the last time I'll say this, the error caused Plum to reach for the walk-off. So they'll be looking to, play cleaner defense and not clean pitching, as the ball hit the catcher, went on the backstop, and Becker will advance to second. Becker trying to take off for third, but she retreats. 1-1 count to Schaefer. Scott pop it up towards left. And Keys has got to get out number 3. 1 runner stranded as we get to the top of the second. Caitlin Wood, who's pitching on the circle for the Colonels. She's coming up to the plate.
Now batting, number 8,
Caitlin Wood, she had a bases loaded walk that brought home a run in the 6th off of Cusack. The first pitch of the at-bat goes for ball number 1. Michaela Cusack started game 1. She went 5 1/3 innings. 4 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts. She was replaced by Olivia Hargraves. Had a blown save opportunity in the 7th. And yeah, in the 7th inning, that the Curry Colonels took the lead, and then the rest is history, so they say. The last pitch is up high, 2-2. The pitch inside for ball 3.
We're trying to figure out what's going on right now, but either they skipped the batter, Maritime, or they did something and recorded it and did not tell us.
The payoff pitch, and Dubois is going to drop it in foul territory and now go as an E3. Error number 2. That brings the total up to day for the Bears to 8. They had 6 in game 1. The payoff pitch.
Strike.
Strike number 3. She'll take one away. Her first K of the game for Mendonça.
Now batting, number 22, Gracie Keys.
Gracie Keys comes up. She did not play in game 1. Gracie Keys is a freshman out of Portsmouth, Rhode Island. She's going to pop it up over to Tobin over at third. That's going to be out number 2. A 1 pitch at bat for Keys. They'll flip the lineup over to Burke. A leadoff walk. She went around and scored on the 2-run single. Ball is outside for ball 1. Burke is Mendonça's only walk so far. Pitch is down low for ball 2.
Got a strike.
That was actually ball 1.
That was a ball. Oh, okay.
1-1 count. It's going to hit to Mendonça, throw it over to Dubois, and that's going to be a 1-2-3 inning from Mendonça. Very different from the first, and that's going to get us to the bottom of the 2nd here on the Bears Sports Network. That brings up Janet Jolly to the plate. In the 7th inning in game 1, she reached third on a fielder's choice as it was caught in a rundown and brought home a run. Pitch is inside from Caitlin Wood. That's going to be ball number 1. Pitch is down low. Ball 2. So this game number 2 was supposed to start at 5, but since game 1 went into extra innings, it started at 6. So getting a little bit of shade here, um, especially covering the third base path and the batter's box. Strike 1 is the call. 3-1 count for Jolly. So the objective here is to play as much as they can this game before this gets dark. Hits it to third, gets over to first, out number 1. The requirement is that they play at least 5 innings for it to officially count. Did have a situation earlier this season against Wheaton where the second game got canceled because it went into like the third inning when it got dark. 0-1 count to Emily Eastman. She had her first RBI of the season in game 1. Eastman pops it up to first, puts 2 away. So Jolly grounded out. Eastman pops out to first. That brings up Lily Gagnon. Lily Gagnon has only played in 2 games this season. She has not started and is looking for her first collegiate hit. She gets it right to the pitcher. That's going to be out number 3. First collegiate hit will not come this time. And we'll get underway with the top of the third here on the Bear Sports Network. So Mary Rodriguez comes to plate. She reached on an error on a sac bunt. An error by Dubois over at first.
Now batting, number 24, Mary.
She is going to be followed up by Rogers and McDermott, who are all due up in the third. Mendoza entering this inning has 35 pitches, turned it to 36. In 2 innings, she's got 1 strikeout and 1 walk. First pitch of the at-bat goes for a strike 1. Rodriguez fouls off. O2 count to Rodriguez. Mendoza looking for her second strikeout of the game. Pitch is sky high for ball 1. She's going to hit it towards shallow right. It's going to drop in for a base hit.
Now batting, number 6, Jillian Rogers.
Jillian Rogers comes up. She flied out to left in the first. She's got Rodriguez at first. Tobin a little bit in towards the batter over at third. She's going to hit it towards dead center. And Jolly misses it. And it's going to be a double by Rogers. And Rodriguez goes to third. So Jolly misjudged the ball. Thought she was in the right place, but was not. It went and hit the wall on the warning track. Now we got runners at second and third. Taylor McDermott in the batter's box. Taylor McDermott went around and scored in game 1. The first pitch was down low for ball 1. One 0 pitch up high, ball 2. Barmish isn't on deck circle. Runners on second and third with no outs. 2-0 count. Tried to bunt it. It's throw over the third. And a run down Rodriguez. And Schaefer misses the tag. And Rodriguez is safe back at third. The pitch was a ball. Now BSU coach will be going to the base umpire. So after the pitch, Eastman threw over the third. As Rodriguez was off base, then got calling a run down, and then Schaefer went over the third to try to tag her out, but misses the tag. So Rodriguez is still safe over at third after all that. McDermott's facing a 3-0 count. Katie Tobin is gonna lead off the
Now
third
batting.
inning for the Bears. Rodriguez comes up to the plate in the 4th inning. Michaela Ansell. She'll be leading off the floor. have a defensive substitution for the Bears. It's off the 6th inning.